Hello and welcome to Aubrey R. Moon Jr. Field for opening day for Lynchburg softball here on the campus of the University of Lynchburg. Methodist making their way to town to take on the Hornets in Game 1 for both of these teams. They'll take on each other in Game 2 later today. We will get this first pitch started at 12:01. Leading off for the Monarchs of Methodist, number 20, Alexandra Edwards. Last year, these two teams met. Game 2 of that doubleheader down in Fayetteville, North Carolina. It was Kaylee Dorsis in the circle, went the entire game, 7 innings. Gave up only 3 hits, no runs, and got 10 strikeouts in that contest. Dorsis had the Monarchs number, and she's going to be trying to do something very similar today. But 2 of those hits in that game for Methodist came from the player at the plate right now. Swung through and missed on a 2-0 pitch. That does give us a chance to run through the lineups today. Edwards leads off for the Monarchs. Then Devin Wanger, Sydney Sizemore, Alyssa Rivas, Rachel Blanchard, Grace Hobbs, Hannah Lovett, Keely Wade, Haley Downs, and the pitcher in the circle today will be Alyssa Barwick. And then on the other side for Lynchburg, a lot of familiar faces. Only one new face in the lineup. This one popped up foul back into the new netting behind home plate. Dorsis in the circle. Carly Hudnall behind the plate. Abby Lockhart at first. Sarah Watts at second. Freshman Jessica Strickland at short, and Kaylee Dorsis gets her first strikeout of the contest. Gets Edwards to go down looking.
Number 3, Devin Wanger.
Addison Walter over there at third. Alyssa Taliamtua in left. Kaylee Hackett in center. And Lexi Powell out in right. Very familiar with those positions. Dorsis behind 1-0, 1 out here in just the top of the first inning of the season for both of these teams. That one catches an inside part of the plate. One rises up a bit too much. Good take there from Devin Wanger. Dorsis, the junior from Chesapeake, Virginia. Went 10-4 last season. Reached her cap of 10 strikeouts against Methodist. The best in her appearances. 92.1 innings pitched last year. And a batting average of just .209 against the junior in the circle. Very tough to put the ball in play, especially when Dorsis is dotting the corners like she is right now. Full count. Wanger doing well to stay alive. Payoff pitch from Dorsis popped up in the air. That one is just going to slice out of play, foul. Wanger staying alive. Lines that one right back up the middle. That one's through for a base hit. Hackett fields it. And Wanger has her first hit of the season.
Third base, number 99, Sydney Sizemore.
Devin Wanger only had 11 at-bats last year, but in those opportunities got 2 hits. Already halfway to her total after her first at-bat. Wanger running, grounded over towards Strickland, and then tosses it to Sarah Watts, covering the bag at second to get only 1 out, but now 2 outs in the inning. Sydney Sizemore takes that first pitch. Looked like there might have been a little bit of a miscommunication between Wenger and Sizemore. But either way, 2 outs. Alyssa Rivas at the plate now. Last year batted .284, appeared in 33 games, started 32 of those. This one popped up foul over our heads. .0-2, Rivas behind. Dorsis looking for a relatively clean inning. Looked like she might have painted the outside edge. Home plate umpire says just a little bit outside of that strike zone. We'll go again at 1-2. Time called. Rivas mentioned those 33 appearances last year, 95 at-bats. Doing well to stay alive here, had 27 hits. One, two, fouled back off the catcher, Carly Hudnall. That one off speed, just off the outside edge. Even things up at 2. 2-2. Popped up in the air. That one out of play, foul once again. Rivas just waiting to find that one pitch that she can hammer in play. Fouled off quite a few in a row, has worked her way down from being behind 0-2 to evening at 2. 2-2 pitch, fouled back again. Dorsis trying to find the put-away pitch and get her team up to the plate, but stealing, throwing it to second in time. Great throw from Carly Hudnall and a great tag from Jessica Strickland at short, and that will be how the top of the first ends. Alyssa Rivas battling at the plate, and then trying to take that base away was Sydney Sizemore, but she gets thrown out trying to reach for second base. Lynchburg will come up to the plate for the first time in the 2024 season when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to opening day softball on LHSN. Scoreless top of the first. The Monarchs did get a couple of base runners, a force out, taking the lead runner at second, and then Sizemore trying to steal second base was thrown out after a long at-bat from Alyssa Rivas, which will restart in the top of the second. Always good to see a lot of pitches in that first inning. Get Dorsis to throw about everything she can. And she was still looking for that put-away pitch when Hudnall made a great throw to Strickland covering the bag at second. It is Hudnall at the plate now, but in the circle for the Monarchs, Alyssa Barwick last season. That one's grounded right to her. Nearly throws it in the dirt, but a great pick there at first base by Hobbs.
Now batting.
The Barwick last season, 2.89 ERA, 9-9 on the year. Appeared in 20 games, started all of those contests. Through 116 innings for the Monarchs. Anna Grace Terrell at the plate now. Didn't see much of Terrell last season, but the year before, 2022, second team all-conference, has an overall batting average in her career of .360. But only got 9 at-bats last season. Takes that one off the outside edge. A junior from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, behind 1-2. Barwick throws home off the outside edge once again. Two. Popped up in the air. That one out of play, foul. The netting here at Moonfield was extended up just a little bit. Thought it would make it a little bit harder for foul balls to get back into the road, but not the case. Terrell grounds one to short. Wade fields it, perfect throw over to Hobbs at first. And 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the first. We've already seen quite a few foul balls make their way over the netting. And at the plate, Sarah Watts, sophomore. Last season, 36 hits, appeared in 40 total games. First pitch, CC's lined out to right field to Blanchard, and that will be a 2-out base knock for Sarah Watts. A great start to the season for the sophomore.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 17, Alyssa Talayamtua.
And now Alyssa Talayamtua getting her opportunity at the plate, batting in that 4 spot, playing out in left field. Batted .257 last year, but a great left-handed bat, hitting in that 4 hole. Talayamtua got a couple of opportunities last season out in left, but will definitely step into a larger role this season with the Hornets. This would be a great time to start things off. Barwick spins it in her hand, winds, throws home, and catches the outside edge. 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Watts on the move. The throw not in time, and Watts is into scoring position after stealing that base. Good throw there from Rivas behind the plate, but trying to step over was Wade, and maybe just met the ball a little bit too far from the bag. Watts would have been under any tag that Wade was applying, but now big moment here for Barwick. 3-1 pitch to Taliamtua off the outside edge, and the sophomore earns herself a walk in her first at-bat, and it'll be Addison Walter stepping up to the plate, 2 runners on.
Number 3, Addison Walter.
Walter, senior, Mechanicsville, Virginia. Started 38 games last season for Lynchburg. The majority of those at shortstop. However, in game 1 of the season, at least here on Moon Field, has been asked to step over a little bit to the hot corner, play third base. Watts was dancing off the bag a little bit, and Downs and Rivas tried to catch her off guard, but got back in time. Lynchburg lost a couple of key players from last season, especially in the field. Sophie Tully over at first, Carly Cundiff at third, and Gracie Dooley in the outfield. Three players who really helped this Lynchburg team get to where they were, but now it's a younger group's opportunity to prove themselves. 1-1 pitch to Walter, up a bit too much, moves the count to 2-1. Lays off a pitch that looked like it was going to be good to hit. But obviously when Barwick's struggling just a little bit to find the strike zone, you'd rather put the pressure over to the circle and wait for your pitch. Here's the 2-2. Popped up in the air. That one out of play over towards the right. Walter staying alive. 1 hit for either team so far. Sarah Watts standing on second. Alyssa Taliamtua standing on first. She got on base with a walk, and Watts stole second base. 2-2 in the dirt. Nearly got away from Rivas, but she did a good job to stay in front of it. Big pitch coming here. Payoff from Barwick. Grounded down the third base line, and a great play there by Sydney Sizemore to field it in fair territory and step on the bag. Get the force play on Sarah Watts moving towards third, but a good start to the season for both teams. Each team gets a hit in the first inning, but no runs come across. Dorsis was pressured. Barwick was pressured, but we sit all even at 0s. You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN.
2 runners.
Welcome back on LHSN. Alyssa Rivas back up to the plate. And once again fouls one off. That one deep down the right field line. Powell was giving chase, but not much anyone could do to make that play. Rivas in the first inning. A great play made there by Kaylee Dorsis, lined right back at the junior. Not much Dorsis could do to get out of the way, just had to stick her glove out in front of her and hope, and made a great play, and that's how Alyssa Rivas's first at-bat will end. Rachel Blanchard at the plate now. Blanchard swings through that one. Falls behind 0-2. Oh, 2 off the outside edge, and Blanchard swords through that one. 3 pitches, 3 strikes on Blanchard. Kaylee Dorsis picks up another strikeout in this contest. That will go down as her second of the game. And now Grace Hobbs, first baseman in this contest. Already made a couple of good plays over at first. Hobbs last season only appeared in 11 games, got 11 at-bats. Batted 188, but Dorsis looking to get through this inning. Very clean. 0-2 pitch inside. And Hobbs did well not to go around on that one. Seems like after that first inning at-bat with Alyssa Rivas, Dorsis has found her stuff. That one on the outside edge, and doing well to stay alive is Grace Hobbs. One, two. Hit hard, over towards Strickland in short, and she'll make the catch for out number 3. Very clean inning from Dorsis there. Rivas goes down when on a line out. Blanchard strikes out, and Grace Hobbs lines one out to Strickland at short, and that will bring us to the bottom of the second inning. When we return, Lynchburg coming back up to the plate on LHSN. Lexi Powell stepping up to the plate, getting her first opportunity of the season. Powell playing out in right field, batting in that 6th spot. 5 Hornets came to the plate in the bottom of the 1st inning. Watts got her first base hit of the year. Taliamptwell reached on a walk, and then Walter hit one hard down the 3rd baseline, but a great play by Sizemore over there on that bag. Was the 3rd out of the inning. Powell pops one up, out of play once again. Early in the season last year, Lexi Powell hit her first career home run. Over the fence out in left field. 1-1 pitch, grounded right back towards Barwick in the circle. She turns those at a little low to Hobbs at first, but Hobbs did well to stay in front of it, and Powell thrown out over there at first base, but always good for Powell to put the ball in play. Has some incredible pace. Now stepping to the plate, Kaylee Hackett. Did some incredible things last year for the Hornets out in center field. Also batted .343 on the year. Started 40 contests. Was just short of 100 at-bats on the year. 1-0 to Hackett. Popped up in the air. Back into the crowd. Looked like Hackett was just a little bit off balance there. Barwick doing a good job of mixing up fastball to off speed. Hackett had to slow the bat down through the zone to stay with it. 1-1, grounded hard to Sizemore, who makes the catch for out number 2. Just another time in this contest when Sydney Sizemore has made a great play, and we're only in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Base number 27, Abby Lockhart.
Sizemore, the senior for the Monarchs, can play 1st and 3rd, but over at 3rd base in this contest. Now at the plate for Lynchburg, Abby Lockhart. Last year, only 11 opportunities at the plate. Did get 2 base hits out of those 11 chances. 1-0, swung through on the outside edge, working away from her. Good pitch there from Alyssa Barwick. One check swing up in the zone. They'll say that Lockhart went around. It was very close. But either way, can't hold down to that feeling for too long. Barwick trying to get through. Bottom of the 2nd clean. 1-2, swung through. 3rd pitch, 3rd strike dropped there by Rivas behind the plate, but either way, 1-2-3 inning for Alyssa Barwick. Picking things up in the circle, tie game at 0, still just 1 hit on either side. We'll head to the top of the 3rd when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Hannah Lovick, designated player, getting her first opportunity at the plate. Batting in that 7 spot for the Monarchs. Dorsis has pitched well in the circle thus far for Lynchburg. Gets that one right down the middle for strike 1. Dorsis has thrown 23 pitches thus far. This one grounded right back to her, and a great jumping play and a good throw to Lockhart at first. Dorsis fielding her position well. 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Very similar to how that first base hit was gotten by the Methodist Monarchs. Hit right back up the middle. But Dorsis did well to stay in front of that one. Now first pitch here. Keely Wade. Getting the opportunity at the plate. Dorsis here. Behind 2-0. That one low and inside. Brings the count to 3-0. Dorsis catches the outside part of the plate there on a 3-0 pitch. Wade taking all the way. That one catches the bottom half of the zone. Dorsis goes off speed. Wade didn't adjust to it and laid off, and now the count runs full at 3. 3-2. Payoff pitch from Dorsis, grounded softly over towards Walter at 3rd. Long throw over to Lockhart at first, but great job to stay composed on a ball that wasn't hit very hard to the senior at the hot corner. And now 2 down here in the top of the 3rd inning. Haley Downs stepping to the plate. Downs last season started 35 games for the Monarchs, 81 at-bats, an average of just .235. 0-1 up and in. Downs lays off. One. Hit hard over towards Strickland at short. Ranges back into the grass and makes an easy play for the 3rd out in the inning. No score here from Moonfield. Lynchburg softball opening day. Hornets will come to the plate when we return in the bottom of the 3rd inning on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Jessica Strickland stepping to the plate for the first time here. Barwick still in the circle. Strickland takes that one. Strickland has already made a good first impression to the Lynchburg fan base over at shortstop, making some good defensive plays, and now looking to do the same thing here at the plate. One pitch, swung through there by Strickland. Barwick rises that off-speed pitch up in the zone. Oh, he's tough to adjust. Not sure if it's going to drop or not. Barwick checks the signs, throws home and misses low and away on Strickland. Evens the count up at 2. Two pitch lined hard down the right field line and foul. Strickland a little bit in front of that one, but adjusting well to the balance of pitches from Barwick in the circle. Just a little bit early on that last one. 2-2 once again. Outside edge, just misses, runs that count full 3-2. Payoff pitch, misses low, and Strickland will head to first on a walk here to lead off the bottom of the third inning.
Number 2, Carly Hudnall.
Carly Hudnall now back at the plate. Shows bunt. Strickland caught off the bag, but dances back on and slides under the tag from Downs covering first base. Oh, 1 pitch. Hudnall bunted right back up the middle, and it's thrown away by the pitcher. Strickland rounding third, heading home. The throw is cut off, but either way, Strickland waited over at third base. Wouldn't have mattered. Rivas was standing there with her hands in the air, begging for the throw to come home. But it did not, and that one will go down as an error against the pitcher this afternoon. Hudnall did well just to put it in play and use her pace to create havoc, and now Lynchburg in a great spot. Anna Grace Terrell, no outs, 2 runners in scoring position. First pitch, outside edge, misses.
Now batting, the
Barwick,
designated player, number 21, Anna
not happy.
Grace Terrell.
A little bit of questioning of the call there from the home plate umpire. Can't hold on for it for too long. 1-0 to Terrell. Hit hard down the left field line. Ducking under it was Strickland, but either way, foul ball. One. Fouled back into the netting. First RBI opportunity of the year for Terrell. 1-2 pitch. Outside edge misses. Evens the count at 2. Two inside. Terrell gets out of the way, and Strickland has to slide back into the bag at third base. Rivas doing everything in her power to try and catch Strickland off the base. Has been unable to do so to this point. Full count here to Terrell. That one grounded over towards the home dugout. Payoff pitch from Barwick. Hit hard down the left field line, just slicing foul. Terrell fighting at the plate. Barwick trying to find one put-away pitch to get herself an out closer. That one rises up, and it'll be bases loaded. No outs here in the bottom of the third.
Now batting, second base, number 7, Sarah Watts.
In this inning, leadoff walk, Jessica Strickland. Then Carly Hudnall reaches on an error, which allows her to get to second. Strickland to get to third, and then Terrell walks. Loads the bases. In a great spot here for Lynchburg. Sarah Watts at the plate. Breakout year last year, hit a couple of big home runs in this season, including one that ended up being the game-winning shot against the #1 team, Salisbury. 0-1. Line down the left field line and out of play. Oh, 2 to Watts. Just off the outside edge there to the sophomore. Wind blowing hard out towards what I would call right center field. It's been switching, but always blowing out in this contest, at least to this point. 1-2, up a bit too much on Watts. Barwick has gotten herself into good situations early in counts. Hasn't really fallen behind many times in this contest. But once she gets ahead, has struggled to find that one pitch to put it all away. 2-2 to Watts in the dirt. Rivas does well to stay in front of it, and after being ahead 0-2, Watts takes 3 straight pitches, and now the count runs full. Barwick needs a good pitch here. In danger of walking in a run here in the bottom of the third. Payoff pitch. Fouled off there by Watts. It was inside. Tried to turn on it, but did well just to stay alive and see another pitch. Payoff pitch, popped up in the air, foul once again. Barwick takes a peek over to her dugout, then throws home. 3-2, popped high up in the air. Left field, it's going to be Wanger making the catch. Strickland tagging and heading home. Will be in there safely. Hudnall advances to third. The late throw will allow Hudnall to get in there, and Terrell will advance to second base, and that will be how Lynchburg scores their first run of the season. Great at-bat by Sarah Watts. Falls behind 0-2 and then earns herself all the way back to see the pitch she wants. Missed it just a little bit, but carried on the wind, and Wanger, not much she could have done to make that play. Alyssa Taliamtua at the plate now. First time up, walked. Would be a great spot to do the same thing. It's Hattie Walter on deck. That one off speed from Barwick.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 17, Alyssa Taliamtua.
Taliamtua playing in left field. Left-handed bat, batting in the fourth spot. 2-0 pitch, outside edge. Not close to the strike zone there. Barwick falls behind 3-0. In just 7 outs of this contest for Barwick, has thrown 57 pitches. Lynchburg making number 7 in gray work, and that one misses. Barwick not happy. A little bit of a smile. Asks where it was, and the home plate umpire says it was a little bit low.
Now
That'll load the bases.
Third base, number 3, Addison Walter.
So Taliamtua earns herself her second walk of the contest. And once again, the bases are loaded with the experienced senior Addison Walter at the plate. Barwick spins it in her right hand, throws home. Walter lays off a pitch close to the middle. Oh, 1 to Walter. Hit hard. That one's through the gap into left field. 1 run comes in. And holding her spot over at third base is Anna Grace Terrell. They go station to station. And Addison Walter picks up her first RBI on the year. It's 2-0 Hornets.
Now batting, right field number 10, Lexi Powell.
Lynchburg ready to blow this game open. That just the second hit of the contest for Lynchburg, just the first hit in this inning. It all started with Strickland reaching on a walk. Then Carly Hudnall reached on an error, which allowed them to advance into scoring position. Terrell walks, Sarah Watts a sac fly to left field. Two-0 pitch to Lexi Powell. That one in the dirt, gets away from Rivas just a little bit. But everyone stays where they are, and now Barwick truly in danger. Behind 3-0 in this count. Bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the third. Lynchburg's already put 2 up on the board. 3-0 pitch, taking all the way was Powell. 3-1. Outside edge misses. A close pitch, but that will walk in a run here for Lynchburg. And now 3-0 Hornets on top.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Kaylee Hackett now up to the plate for Lynchburg. Lays off a good pitch there from Barwick. Hackett's first time up, lined out to third. Sizemore made a good play over there. 0-1 to Hackett. Up in the zone. Trying to get Talianto at third was Rivas, but nothing doing. One. Here's the count. This one grounded up the middle. Picked the throw home, force play there, and a great play by the second baseman Downs to recognize the situation, calmly throw it home. Not only gets the out, but also saves a run from coming across. The lead will stay at 3-0.
Now batting, first base, number 27, Abby Lockhart.
This one lined out, center field. Lockhart lined it all the way back. It's over the head of the center fielder, Edwards. 2 runs have already come in to score, and now with third, Kaylee Hackett scores as well. It's a bases clearing double for Abby Lockhart, and this game has been blown open here in Lynchburg.
Now
Abby
batting,
Lockhart just
shortstop,
taking
number
that
8,
one
Jessica
right back up the
Strickland.
middle. Inside pitch, and not much Edwards can do out in center field. Talked about that wind earlier. It seemed like as soon as that ball got up in the air, just kept carrying, and Edwards might have read it correctly the first time. But by the time it was racing out that direction, there's not much Edwards could have done other than make a great jumping catch.
Fans, turn your attention to second base, where now pinch running for the Hornets is number 33, Layla Leetson.
Layla Leetson, freshman from Centerville, Virginia, getting her first opportunity to step onto Moon Field in a game situation. Pinch running over at second base. 6-0 is our score here. Bottom of the third. Lynchburg has done it with only 2 hits here in the bottom half of this inning, but 2 outs. Strickland at the plate. Strickland started this inning off in her first collegiate at-bat with a walk. Pops that one up off the top of the home dugout. Strickland holds the bat out in front of her. She's behind 0-2. Can Barwick find the put-away pitch? Looks for a minute like that ball could have been in play. But Strickland just barely pulls that one foul. 0-2 hit high in the air. Right field moving in on it is Blanchard, but it will drop right in between Blanchard and Downs racing out into the outfield. A big miscommunication there from the Monarchs, and great heads-up base running by Layla Leetzen, knowing there's 2 outs, knowing the situation where she didn't have to stay on that bag, and because that ball dropped, she headed all the way home, and Lynchburg picked up yet another run in this contest. 7-0 is the score. Carly Hudnall now back at the plate.
Now batting, the catcher, number 6, Carly Hudnall.
Good start to the career for Jessica Strickland. Earned a walk in her first at-bat that started the bottom half of the third, and then gets that base knock to right field to pick up her first collegiate RBI. Carly Hudnall now. Ahead 2-0. Lays off that pitch that gets across. 2-1. Hudnall on the day, 0 for 1. Grounded out to the pitcher in the first inning to lead things off for Lynchburg, and then reached on an error. What felt like 20 minutes ago was actually just the start of this inning. Hudnall doing well to try and put the ball in play there, but it's a good job by Barwick to keep fighting in this situation. Already thrown 76 pitches. Things have gotten away just a little bit from the senior. And she ends this one with a strikeout on Carly Hudnall, but the damage is already done. 7-0 is our score. They all come across here in the bottom of the third. It comes off 3 hits.
And 1 runner left on base.
And Lynchburg will take that 7-0 lead to the top of the 4th inning when we return to Lynchburg opening day on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg softball's opening day contest against the Methodist Monarchs. It's a 7-0 lead, all happening in the bottom of the third inning, but we head to the top of the 4th. Kaylee Dorsis still in the circle for the Hornets and leading things off here. In the top of the 4th, Alex Edwards. Last time these two teams met last season, Edwards had the lone 2 hits against Dorsis. This one hit softly into the bat. Walter tracking it down, hard throw to first base, and a great stretch from Abby Lockhart to keep Edwards off the base path.
Now,
1 out here in the top of the 4th.
Fielder number 3, Devin Wenger.
There's been a couple of those soft balls hit over towards third base. And Walter seems to have adjusted to that position quite well. Stepping in, making a couple of great throws to Lockhart at first, but enough to take anything away from Kaylee Dorsis on the mound, keeping these Monarch batters off balance. Has been mixing the pitches quite well, and there hasn't been much hard contact since Devin Wenger got that one-out base hit in the top of the first inning. Speaking of Wenger, up at the plate right now for the Monarchs. Takes that one. Two-one pitch, just a bit outside, 3-1. Three-one inside, and that will be a walk here against Kaylee Dorsis, the first one she's given up in this contest.
Now batting.
Only the second base runner to this point for Methodist. Sizemore has been a bright spot in the field for Methodist in this contest, at least to this point, making a couple of great plays over there at third base. It seems like if there's a defensive player to shine, it's the third baseman, but Hudnall trying to take that away, the throw to second base. Just a bit too late. Strickland did well to get over there and cover the bag, but either way, Wenger in there safely. Methodist has their first runner in scoring position in this contest. Maybe an opportunity for them to pick something up. Hudnall had already thrown somebody out at second base earlier in the contest. I believe that was Sydney Sizemore. In the first inning, it ended what was about a 12-pitch at-bat that Rivas was having at the plate, and then she got another opportunity to step back up after Sizemore was thrown out at second. This one grounded hard, back up the middle, diving was Strickland, but that one's through for a base hit. Hackett did well to charge in towards the infield dirt to stop that ball from getting too far from the circle, and then throws it in safely. Now it's runners on the corners here, one out in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, the catcher, number 42, Alyssa Rivas.
For Lynchburg, there was somebody warming up in that bullpen. No longer out in that direction. Not exactly sure who it was. Lays off that one. One-0, bunted on the ground. Dorsis takes a look home and then throws it over to Lockhart at first, and that's how Methodist will get on the board. A sacrifice bunt allows Devin Wenger to come across and score. Cuts the lead 7-1. Now at the plate.
Now batting, right fielder number 11, Rachel Blanchard.
Rachel Blanchard, right fielder. Struck out, swing first time up. Opportunity with a runner in scoring position. 2 outs here, top of the fourth. Dorsis trying to get through here relatively trying to bring those bats back up to the plate that were so hot for Lynchburg. In the bottom of the third, trying to chase after a pitch outside of the zone was Blanchard. Fouls it off, which evens the count up at 2. Two. Swung on and missed strike 3, but the Monarchs get 1 on the board. They cut that lead. It's 7-1 Lynchburg on top. Kaylee Dorsis picks up yet another strikeout in this contest. And we will be right back with the bottom of the 4th inning. You are watching opening day Lynchburg softball on LHSN.
Hornets. Designated player number 21, Anna Grace Terrell.
Welcome back. University of Lynchburg, opening day for both of these teams. A 7-1 lead. It's Lynchburg on top. But for Methodist, the pitching change in the circle. Sarah Hayward, number 1, the junior from Eastover, North Carolina. Windy day here in the Hill City, making it much colder than it actually is. But up here in the brand new press box at Moon Field, it's a warm 62 degrees, according to the thermostat. Anna Grace Terrell at the plate. Ahead 1-0. Takes a pitch on the inside corner. Good start there from Haywood. Gets her first strike of the contest, first strike of the season. This one grounded up the middle. Diving and making a great stop was Wade. The throw to first, not in time. Anna Grace Terrell forcing a great diving stop from Keely Wade. Out at shortstop, she'll earn herself a base hit. Looks like we'll see another pinch runner here. Looks like number 13, Caitlin Reagan. Home plate umpire lets us know.
Fans, turn your attention to first base. We're now pinch running for the Hornets. Is number 13, Caitlin Reagan. And now batting for Lynchburg.
Reagan, outfielder, freshman from Wake Forest, North Carolina. Her first opportunity to step onto Moon Field in a regular season contest. And it's Sarah Watts at the plate. Watts on the day, singled in the first, then stole a base. And then had that sacrifice fly to left field that got things started in the scoring column for the Hornets. She's behind 0-2. Time called. Looks like shortstop Keely Wade struggling just a little bit. Maybe some of that infield dirt up into the eyes of the freshman. One of those windy days, not much you can do about it. But good job there by the umpiring crew to stop play. Haywood checks, throws home, off speed, off the outside edge. And now the 2-2. Once again rises up a bit too much and nearly throwing it away. Was Rivas behind the plate. Dancing back to the bag was Caitlin Reagan. Lynchburg comfortable dancing off the bag, making Rivas to make that throw. And had Hobbs not put her glove in front of that one, stretching up in the air, it would have been disastrous. Would have put a runner in scoring position with no outs. Payoff pitch, flown out, right field. Under it is Blanchard, who makes the catch for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Watts has had a couple of balls that she's hit relatively hard. Sac fly to left, and then that one right there to right.
Left fielder number 17, Alyssa Taliamtua.
But hasn't yet found that one that hits the sweet spot on the bat. When she does, everyone in attendance will know it. Alyssa Taliamtua now at the plate. Good matchup for her. On the move. Caitlin Reagan, the throw. Got by Keely Wade trying to apply the tag. It honestly looked like it nearly hit Reagan. Oh, 1 is the count, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. Taliamtua lays off a pitch on the outside edge, called for a strike. Oh, 2 pitch. Softly into no man's land in left field, but tracking in was Wanger.
Now
to make the catch for out number 2.
3, Addison Walter.
And now Addison Walter will get the opportunity to step to the plate. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Runner in scoring position. Anna Grace Terrell got the base hit. Reagan came in as a pinch runner. Walter lays off the first pitch. That one called for a strike, low in the zone. Oh, 1. Grounded softly. Third base will be a tough play. And Walter beats it out. The throw gets away from Hobbs at first, and coming in to score her first career run, Caitlin Reagan. But a great job there by Addison Walter to just put one in play, and not being able to make the play was Sizemore at third, who had put on a defensive clinic until that point, trying to make the long throw to Hobbs over at first, but it was always going to be Addison Walter beating it out regardless of if the throw was good. I believe that one's going to go down as a base hit. Walter trying to steal second. She's in there safely. Lynchburg comfortable testing the arm of Rivas. And they've done it well in this contest. Lynchburg now up 8-1 at the plate. Lexi Powell, an opportunity with the runner in scoring position. Wind blowing out towards center field. 1-0 pitch to Powell, ripped hard down the third baseline, but foul.
Now batting, right fielder number 10, Lexi Powell.
These two teams will meet one more time later this afternoon following the completion of this first contest, and then Methodist will actually stay in the Hill City for a doubleheader tomorrow against the Wildcats of Randolph. Hit hard. Powell, center field, tracking over. That ball is gone once again. Lexi Powell, her second career home run. Rips it over the left center field wall, and Lynchburg leads 10-1. Does not get much better than that. Powell turns on a pitch that was just a little bit inside. Gets enough height on it and carries that one over the fence, and Lexi Powell has her second career bomb. First one happening on this field early in last season, and a great start to the season now for Lexi Powell and the Hornets. Brief discussion here between umpires in this one.
Now batting, center fielder number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Kaylee Hackett now at the plate, but this game has truly gotten out of control for the Monarchs. A lot of it just goes down to grabbing momentum. You have another game to play this afternoon against the same team. One great defensive play, one base hit, or who knows? Methodist could grab the momentum back heading into game two. Could be a different story then. 0-1 pitch, Kaylee Hackett lays off that one in there for a strike. Oh, 0-2 pitch. That one well outside, but great job there by Rivas to stretch and make that one. No one on base wouldn't really have mattered all too much, but either way, always want to play it like it's a serious moment. That one ripped hard. Takes off some branches of the trees down the left field line. Hackett lays off that one. Two-two pitch, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Hackett swings through an off-speed pitch, gives a smile and shakes her head. Just a great pitch there from Sarah Haywood. But Lynchburg gets 3 runs in the bottom of the fourth inning. 2 of those came from a deep shot from Lexi Powell. The second in her career. A great day to start her last opening day here for the Hornets. It's a 10-1 lead. Lynchburg on top. We'll head to the top of the fifth inning. You are watching LHSN.
Grace Hobbs.
Welcome back on LHSN. 10-1 lead in the opening contest of the regular season here in 2024. Lynchburg leads 10-1 after 7 runs put up in the bottom of the third, 3 put up in the bottom of the fourth. And a new pitcher in the circle for the Hornets, Bree Carter, getting her first opportunity of the season. Carter misses a little bit low on those 2. Asks for a different ball there. Two-0 pitch, rises up a bit too much there. Grace Hobbs at the plate. This just her second at-bat of the contest. First time up, lined one out into the hands of Jessica Strickland at short. 3-0, Carter, inside edge. Great pitch there to dot that corner. Moves the count to 3-1. Always looked like Grace Hobbs was taking that pitch regardless. Monarchs will have to put a couple on the board here if they want to continue this game, and that could be a good start, but it just drops about a foot into foul territory down the right field line. Would have had the home run hitter Lexi Powell tracking all the way over towards that right field foul pole. But either way, fighting all the way back into this count is Bree Carter. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Swung through and missed, strike 3. Hudnall couldn't make the catch, but instead throws it over to Lockhart at first for out number 1 here in the top of the 5th inning, and all things clicking to this point for the Hornets.
Now batting for Methodist, the designated player, number 12, Hannah Lovick.
Hannah Lovick now at the plate. First pitch, bunt laid down, with that one heads over and foul. Oh, 1. Chopped at, fouled off the end of the bat, back into the netting behind home plate. Now here's the 0-2 from Carter. Off speed, off the outside edge. 1-2. Staying alive. Good job by Hannah Lovick. These two teams have met a total of 22 times in the history. 20 of those wins go to Lynchburg and 2 of them to the Monarchs, but Monarchs have won 2 of their last 4. This one hit on the ground. Strickland at short. A great side-armed throw and a great pick in the dirt from Abby Lockhart. And Lynchburg seems to be just 1 out away from picking up their first victory of the season.
Now batting, shortstop number 10, Keely Wade.
Keely Wade, the shortstop, at the plate now. Grounded out to short in her only other appearance in the box. Carter dots the outside edge, evens it up at 1. One, grounded, Strickland, Fields, throws over to first at Lockhart, and that will be out number 3. And Lynchburg will win game 1 of the 2024 season 10-1.
Score 10-1.
Lynchburg puts up 7 in the bottom of the 3rd. They put up 3 in the bottom of the 4th. And the Monarchs can only scratch across 1 run, that coming in the top of the 4th inning. 10-1 victory. Lexi Powell hits her 2nd career home run. And the Hornets will start this season off 1-0. We will be back in just about 30 minutes with game 2 of this doubleheader on the exciting opening day of Lynchburg softball on LHSN.
Game 2, pitching for Lynchburg, number 11, Amela Clausen. And leading off for Methodist, center fielder number 20, Alex Edwards.
Welcome back on LHSN. Game 2 of this doubleheader on opening day for Lynchburg softball. Getting ready to get underway. It's Amela Clausen in the circle for the Hornets. And first pitch, Alex Edwards lines one out left field. Reading that one incorrect was the left fielder, however. That will be a leadoff double to start the game for Alex Edwards. Out in left field, Haley Martin, freshman from Orange, Virginia.
Now batting.
Not able to make the play there. It was a weird one. It got up in the air pretty quick, and then the wind blowing hard right to left. Really disrupted the path of that ball on its way out to left field. That one popped up, and trying to make the diving play was Powell, who gets to start behind the plate in this one. Run you through the defense for Lynchburg. Madison Barnes at first. Sarah Watts second. Jessica Strickland at short, and then Addison Walter at third. Haley Martin in left. So that one's fouled off, Devin Wenger. But Haley Martin in left, Kaylee Hackett in center. And then in right field, Alyssa Taliamtua. And Lexi Powell, who started in right field in game 1. Started game 1 in right field. She'll get the start behind the plate, and a great diving catch from Sarah Watts, ranging to her left. Great diving catch there from Sarah Watts. Clausen gets her first out.
Now batting, third base, number 99, Sydney
Of the
Seidman.
contest. Last year, Clausen didn't see a lot of action, but was a big part of a big upset win here on Moon Field when Lynchburg took down CNU. Through just an out short of 6 innings in that contest, in which Lynchburg pulled away from the then-ranked number 2 team in the country. Last year, Lynchburg knocked off not only number 1 Salisbury, but also their arch rival, number 2 CNU. Popped up, diving, Clausen makes the catch. Incredible play there from Amela Clausen. Madison Barnes was also in the area to try and make it, but 2 incredible diving plays for 2 outs here in the top of the first. Lexi Powell was also in the area. Somehow Clausen came down with that one.
Player number 42, Alyssa Rivas.
Had it in the glove the entire time, so that leadoff double could be canceled out here. Clausen in the dirt. Powell picks it well. Alyssa Rivas now at the plate. Had that long at-bat when she first stepped to the plate in game 1. Was then canceled out by Sizemore being thrown out at second base, trying to steal. Clausen misses low on that one. A lot of action for Lynchburg sports today. 8 different teams taking their place. This one popped up down the right field line, foul ground. Trying to get over there was Taliamtua. Was not able to get to that one as it sliced over towards the fence in foul territory. Alyssa Rivas last season batted .284, 33 appearances. Got 95 at-bats. That one fouled off the end of the bat. Clausen trying to strand Alex Edwards at second. 2-2 pitch, off speed, just misses off the outside edge. Great pitch there from Clausen, but an even better take from Alyssa Rivas. Not much she could have done with that pitch either way. Laid off it and left it to the decision of the umpire. 3-2, fouled off. Game one of this doubleheader finished with a 10-1 victory for the Hornets. Put up 7 in the bottom of the third. As Rivas swings through it, Powell needs to make a play. She throws it on to Barnes in time, and Clausen gets out of what looked like it could have been a jam.
Methodist in the top of the first. No runs, one hit, no
One
errors,
hit, the
100.
double to left field.
Left on base.
And now Lynchburg will get their opportunity to step to the plate when we return to the bottom of the first inning. On opening day of Lynchburg softball, you are watching LHSN.
Addison, Walter.
Welcome back to the University of Lynchburg. In the top of the first, Alex Edwards led thing off, took the first pitch she saw all the way to the fence in left field, then stood on second base for 3 straight batters as they could not move her forward. In the circle in this contest for the Monarchs, D. Ayers have a tough task to face off against this Lynchburg lineup that looks very different than what we saw in game one. Walter leading things off. That one gets past Sizemore, and Walter will be through. That one was hit very hard. Wouldn't be surprised to see that one go down as a hit.
Now batting, second base, number 7, Sarah Watts.
Sarah Watts, the next to step up. First pitch to her, fouled off. D. Ayers has an interesting motion there in the circle. Looks almost for a split second like that right arm will drop in from the side, but clearly everything legal. This one popped high up in the air. Catcher's back, it's out of play. Barely creeps its way over the net.
Hey, Mom.
0-2 is the count. Ayers ahead on Sarah Watts. This one lined center field, but making a good catch there. Making a good catch there was Edwards. In center field, it was hit right at her. Now it's Alyssa Taliamtois.
Now batting, right fielder, number 17, Alyssa Taliamtois.
Walter led off. Got a single. Taliamtoa lines one the other way, and Sizemore can't get down to make that play. Had a great couple of plays in game one, but since then has struggled just a little bit. But it's Walter at third, Watts at second, Taliamtoa in right.
Now batting.
Haley Martin in left, who will get the opportunity here.
Haley Martin.
Georgia Thompson is the designated player. Lexi Powell's behind the plate, batting sixth. Kaylee Hackett, center, batting seventh. And then Madison Barnes and Jessica Strickland round out the batting order for Lynchburg, who are looking to start the season 2-0. Did the same thing last year. Actually started 4-0 before dropping their first game of the year to this Monarch team. That one down in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Inside there on Martin. Does well to lay off it. Martin ahead in the count on Ayers. 2-0. Pitch swung through off speed. Ayers, great job locating that one up and in. Two-one pitch to Martin. That one rises up a bit too much, and now Ayers in a little bit of danger of walking the bases loaded. Good thing for Haley Martin here is you can wait until you see your pitch. 3-1, you have to imagine Ayers is going to do everything in her power to locate it. Hit off the end of the bat, popped up, shallow, foul ground. That'll run that count full. Here's one ripped down the line, but that one will be a foul ball as well. Martin, a couple of big swings. Seems to be very close to finding the first base knock. Payoff pitch. Martin lines one, right center field. Making the catch there is Edwards. And tagging and heading to third, Addison Walter is in there safely. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, and a great first at bat here for Haley Martin.
Now batting, the designated player, number 14.
Always
Georgia
a good thing
Thompson.
to see quite a few pitches in your first at bat. The freshman from Orange, Virginia definitely did a good job of that. Now it's Georgia Thompson with an opportunity. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, trying to get things started for the Hornets. This one ripped center field. Edwards is over, and a couple of balls hit very hard right towards Alex Edwards in center field. A couple of feet here or there, Lynchburg could be looking at blowing this game open. But either way, 2 base hits, 2 runners left on the corners. And it's a 0-0 game. We'll head to the top of the second inning. Methodist coming back to the plate when we return on LHSN. Welcome back Moon Field here at the University of Lynchburg. Both teams get through the top and the bottom of the first inning. Even at 0, a couple of base runners. Ayers was in a little bit of danger for Methodist with runners on the corners. But a couple of hard hit balls right to Alex Edwards in center field. Got rid of any of that chance. Rachel Blanchard at the plate now. She's out in right. And finishing up that batting order, Grace Hobbs at first. Hannah Lovick catching. Keely Wade at short. And Haley Downs rounding out that batting order in the 9th spot, playing over at second base. That one's in there, called strike 3. Amela Clausen locating well on the outside edge, and Blanchard goes down looking.
First base number 39, Grace Hobbs.
That's Blanchard's 3rd strikeout of the contest, or of the game. Had 2 in game 1. Now has 1 in game 2. Maybe struggling to find her feet here. First 2 games of the season. Grace Hobbs now at the plate. Behind 0-1, 1 out here. Top of the 2nd, lays off a pitch up in the zone, evens the count up at 1. One hit hard over towards Barnes at first. Makes a great stop, great play, and now 2 outs here.
Now batting.
Quickly moving through this inning is Clausen, feeling very comfortable in the circle for the Hornets. First pitch, Hannah Lovick. Called strike 1. Oh, 1. Off speed, just a bit low. One pitch from Clausen. Right in about the same spot. Great job there by Hannah Lovick to lay off that one. Two-one, grounded softly. Clausen fielding, throwing to first. Barnes, good stretch and great job fielding her own position. Amela Clausen getting it done on the from the circle. She's thrown 21 pitches. She's gotten 6 outs. 0-0 is our score. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Lexi Powell stepping to the plate when we return on LHSN. Welcome back.
Leading off for the Hornets, The catcher, number 10, Lexi Powell.
0-0 game. Lexi Powell at the plate. Shows bunt. That one, however, is going to be foul. Powell has the opportunity to lay down that bunt, get to first base. Saw that quite a bit last season. Fouls that one back. Oh, 2 pitch. In the dirt. Powell in the first game of this doubleheader hit her second career home run. This one a shot out towards left center field. Brought that lead all the way up to 10-1. One, two, just off the outside. That one in the dirt. Payoff pitch, turned on and ripped down the line. That one out of play into foul territory. Still a full count. Powell looking to start things off with a bang here in the bottom of the second inning. 3-2. That one was dropping into the top portion of the zone. Defensive swing there from Powell to stay alive. Waiting on deck for the Hornets, Kaylee Hackett and then Madison Barnes will be after the pair of seniors. Payoff pitch swung through and missed. D. Ayers gets her first strikeout of the game.
Now batting, center fielder number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Now it's Kaylee Hackett stepping to the plate. Game one today. Kaylee Hackett lined out once, walked another time. There are only 2 at-bats. Hits one off the end of the bat there. Foul territory. Oh, 2 pitch off the outside edge. Now the 1-2 to Hackett. Rises up a bit there. Hare's not able to locate last couple of pitches. 1 out here, bottom of the second inning. Hackett at the plate. Fouls this one up and will most likely find the street. Up the left side and behind Moon Field here, lower part. On the campus of the University of Lynchburg. A lot of action. The sports teams today as Hackett rips one down the line, foul. Lynchburg men's basketball having their senior day up in Turner Gymnasium. Close game against Averett. Very meaningful one, too, trying to maybe find their way to a better seeding in the ODAC tournament, but just trying to grab momentum. Minute 44 left in the first half. 32-27 is the score in that one. Hackett lines one, right center field. Diving is Edwards. She can't get there, and Hackett's going to be into second as she slides in with a one-out double. Great piece of hitting there from Kaylee Hackett to work her way through that at-bat. Wait for her pitch and then line it the other way. Very similar to a couple different at-bats that different players have had already in this contest. For Lynchburg, that one just happened to be just out of the reach of the speedy Alex Edwards in center field. Now Madison Barnes. Madison Barnes last year batted .238, over 42 at-bats. Did hit a home run. Ten runs and 10 hits, 5 RBIs. She'll be looking to add to that total here. 1-1 off speed, right down the middle from Ayers. A good pitch, but a good take from Madison Barnes. Not much she really could have done with that pitch. However, now she is behind 1-2. That pitch on the way. That one grounded foul off the home dugout. Newly renovated dugouts here at Aubrey R. Moon Junior Field. A lot of big changes to this beautiful softball field. New press box behind home plate, so new seating along with those brand new dugouts. Nets were also raised up just a little bit. And that one finds the outside edge. Barnes isn't happy, but great location from D. Ayers to put it right where she couldn't hit it. And now 2 outs.
Number 8, Jessica Strickland.
And now Jessica Strickland will get her third at-bat of the day, first in this contest. Both of her at-bats in game one came in the same inning. That inning when Lynchburg scored 7. Walked once in that game and then also picked up her first career RBI on a single. Has another chance for an RBI here, starting at shortstop for the second straight game. 1-0, swung through and missed there. Off the outside edge, Ayers threw that pitch, working away from Strickland. Hackett stands out at second base. 1-1. Ripped hard towards first base. That one is off the glove of the first baseman, Hobbs, and will get through to the outfield, and Kaylee Hackett will score. That ball was hit very hard over towards first base. Not much that Hobbs could do. You'd have to imagine that one will go down as a base hit and another RBI for Jessica Strickland. In just her second collegiate game, she has 2 RBIs. Now it's Addison Walter, who singled to start this contest.
Number 3, Addison Walter.
Walter on the day, hitting the ball very well. Got a couple of hits in game one. Now Strickland on the go to second base, is in there safely, so Walter will have a chance with the runner in scoring position. Walter went 2 for 3 in the first game. A single in the third and a single in the fourth was then hit in to score. Especially in the fourth when Lexi Powell hit the bomb right behind her. Walter already 1 for 1 today with another opportunity ahead in the count. Should get a pitch that she's comfortable with, but if you're Ayers, you have to be worried just a little bit. You got to throw good pitches. You know who's on deck. It's Sarah Watts. And Strickland will advance to third base on a pitch that got away. From Lovick behind the plate. It's Sarah Watts on deck. And then after that, Taliamtua. Should it get to her? And Walter takes a 4-pitch walk, and now runners on the corners, 2 outs. Very reminiscent of what happened in the first inning. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Good bat stepping up to the plate. It's Sarah Watts.
Second base, number 7, Sarah Watts.
Watts last year, 3 home runs. 2 of those against Mary Baldwin, 1 of them against Salisbury. First pitch to Watts, off the end of the bat, grounded towards second base. Tough play with Walter running right in front of Downs, but she makes it easily, and an opportunity squandered there for the Hornets, but 1 run does come across.
Lynchburg
Brings our lead 1-0. Lynchburg on top. It'll be Methodist stepping back up to the plate when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Lynchburg leads 1-0 as we head into the top of the third inning. Keely Wade to lead things off for the Monarchs. Still very firmly in this game. Just need that one opportunity. It will be 8-9-1 stepping to the plate. Alex Edwards, the one batter to reach base in this contest, taking the first pitch she saw to left field. This one popped up off the netting. Foul ball. One-two pitch from Clausen, swung through and missed. Keely Wade goes down swinging, and that'll be the third strikeout of the contest for Amela Clausen. 2 of those swinging, 1 of them looking, and now stepping to the plate, the 9-hole hitter.
Now batting, second baseman number 8, Haley Downs.
Haley Downs playing second base. One-oh, Clausen, bunt laid down, right to Clausen, loses the mask. Watts maybe not quick enough to get over to the bag. It was one of those ones that was so late to be shown. Clausen just thought better of saving it, getting the out herself the next opportunity. But maybe that's what Methodist needs. Just one opportunity. A base runner. Edwards showed bunt. Infield came in, and Watts covered that first base bag well. It was also Strickland sliding over to second. As Downs danced off the bag. Bunt shown, pulled back, Downs on the way to second. The throw in time, the tag applied, and a great caught attempt stealing there. Team effort. Clausen put it in the right spot. Powell threw it on a dime to Strickland, who applied the tag. And now there's 2 outs. That's the second time today that's happened. Hudnall had a great one in the first game of this doubleheader. Strickland has applied that tag very well in this contest. And now Clausen behind 2-1. Now 3-1. Three-one pitch. Hit hard, center field. Hackett ranging back. It's over ahead. One bounce off the wall. Rounding first, heading to second is Alex Edwards, and she has a stand-up double, her second double of the contest. Alex Edwards finding the sweet spot on the bat in her last 2 opportunities at the plate. But positive thing for Lynchburg there. If Powell didn't make that play throwing to second base, we'd be all nutted up at 1. This one popped up on the bunt. Devin Wanger, big mistake there to pop that one up, and Lexi Powell, who has the experience in the outfield, makes a great play to catch that one. Popped up right to her behind the plate, and Lynchburg will take their 1-0 lead to the bottom of the third. Clausen pitching well, defense working. Methodist looking to stay in it when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Moon Field.
Right fielder number 17, Alyssa Taliamtua.
Alyssa Taliamtua will step to the plate now for the Hornets. First time up in the first inning. Taliamtua singled. This one grounded hard towards short. That one's through for a base hit as well. She's 2 for 2 in this game 2 of the doubleheader. Takes the first pitch she saw.
Number 25, Haley Martin.
Grounds it right past Wade. At short, not much she could have done in that situation. And now Haley Martin, who hit one hard out towards center field in her first at-bat, has another one hit. Soft right field. That one drops in front of the right fielder for a base hit, and Haley Martin has her first base hit for the Lynchburg Hornets.
Designated player number 14, Georgia Thompson.
So many people getting opportunities today to show out, and Lynchburg has been prepared and has had some great showings from individual players in this one. Lexi Powell's home run in game 1. Jessica Strickland has done well as well. Thompson lays down a bunt. Can't beat it out at first, but a good sacrifice there. Playing to your strengths, Georgia Thompson didn't get many at-bats last year, but showing that she can get it done there as well. She lined one out to center last time she was up.
Lexi Powell.
And now it's Lexi Powell stepping to the plate. Second inning, struck out swinging. Just talking about some of these new faces. For this Lynchburg team. Haley Martin getting the start in left. Jessica Strickland has gotten quite a few opportunities at short. It's a relatively new lineup for Lynchburg. Taliamptua would presumably be the main starter in the outfield. Addison Walter moving over to third base is relatively new for this Lynchburg side. Someone who started nearly every game at short in her entire career. Lexi Powell behind the plate. Moving from right field. As Powell grounds that one down the left field line. Foul. So a lot of different people in different places that you don't normally see them in Lynchburg, letting their freshmen, letting their newcomers really show how good they are. Maybe that preseason ranking in the ODAC at 4th will be something that we look back upon at the end of the season as just not knowing the young players on this Lynchburg team. 1-2, fouled back right into the netting. Powell pops one straight up. Nearly got us back here in the press box. Thought it might land right on the roof. Obviously, we've moved on from the mobile press box from last year into the brand new one. Raised up a little bit behind home plate here at Moon Field, seating in front of it. Very exciting time to be in and around the Lynchburg softball program with these new facilities, new improvement to the facilities. This one by Powell, popped up towards second base, moving over. Downs will make the catch for out number 2. And now Kaylee Hackett will get another opportunity.
Now
First
batting,
time up.
Center fielder number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
She singled. This would be a big moment for Lynchburg. 2 runners in scoring position. Kaylee Hackett 1 for 1 in game 2 today. We'll have a great opportunity, but Ayers goes right back to that off-speed pitch. Gets Hackett to swing through it. 0-1. Up in the zone there. One. Hackett rips it, didn't catch it up fully. Will get out of play. One, two. Hackett grounds it, foul. 1-2 is the count. This one popped up. Lynchburg men's lacrosse getting their season started today, along with women's lacrosse. Women's lacrosse will play later today. It's Mary Wash. Men's lacrosse taking on Gettysburg College, number 8 in the country. Currently trail at halftime in that one, 7-4. Plenty of time for that Lynchburg squad to work their way back into the game. One-two count still stands here. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Hackett pops one up, once again foul. Hackett just waiting for her pitch and Ayers just trying to find that one spot where Hackett will try and chase it. You have to imagine if you're Ayers, you're trying to go back near the dirt. First off speed that was low in the zone got Hackett swinging through it, but now she's seen it a couple times. Goes up in the zone, however. Tried to work one by her quickly, and 2-2 is the count. Do have to be careful here. If you're Methodist, don't let the ball get by. Obviously, you're trying to place one somewhere in the strike zone. Here's one, ripped, high in the air, left field, tracking it back as a left fielder. She can't make the catch. Off her glove, 2 runs come in to score, and Kaylee Hackett will pick up another double. Tally up to an Haley Martin come in and score, and it's 3-0 Lynchburg. Wanger just struggled to read that one. It was hit hard off the bat initially from Hackett, but Wanger was under it the entire way. We've mentioned that win time and time again.
First base, number 16, Madison Barnes.
The wind just playing a factor there, blowing from right to left, moved that ball towards the foul line, and it was very close whether that ball was going to be fair or not. But either way, it came off the glove of Wanger. She was just barely in fair territory. The ball looked like it was going to land foul, but either way, mental mistake or not, you probably don't want to let that one drop. Madison Barnes swings through that one. It's easy to look back and say, maybe let that one drop in foul ground, but if you let it drop and it's fair. 1-1, Barnes, end of the bat, right into the hands of Sizemore, and that is how the bottom of the third inning will end. But Lynchburg puts up 2. Haley Martin.
Bottom of the third. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base.
Scores for Lynchburg along with Alyssa Taliemptua. And Lynchburg now leads 3-0, courtesy of a Kaylee Hackett double. You are watching opening day softball here from Moon Field on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. 3-0 is our score.
Now batting, third base, number 99, Sydney Sizemore.
Sydney Sizemore at the plate for the Monarchs. Pops this one up. deep left center field, and a bit of a miscommunication between Martin and Hackett. But it's Hackett who comes down with it. They share a laugh out there. With the wind moving like this today, it's not always a comfortable feeling. Both of them wanted to be the one to make that play, but it's going to be Kaylee Hackett who gets the put out. And now Alyssa Rivas getting an opportunity at the plate. Struck out in her first time up. Going back to game one of this doubleheader. She lined out to the pitcher.
Now batting, designated player number 42.
And
Alyssa
had a
Rivas.
sacrifice bunt. Here's one, end of the bat, right field, fair ground, moving over and making the catch. Taliamtua calm under that one, and now 2 outs here very quickly. In the top of the fourth,
Now
Emily
batting,
Clausen doing a good job
right fielder number 11,
in the
Rachel
circle
Blanchard.
for the Hornets. First pitch now to Rachel Blanchard. Oh, 1, Clausen inside in the dirt. One ripped hard over the head of Madison Barnes, and fielding it was Taliamtua, who nearly could have had a chance to throw out Blanchard running to first base, but instead held it in her hands. Would have been a tough throw. Blanchard rocketed that one to the outfield for the fourth hit of the contest for the Monarchs. They've gotten base runners. That hasn't been the problem. It's just been once they get on base, there has not been much support, and with 2 outs, base hit makes it a lot harder to work your way into some runs. That one gets in the dirt, gets away from Lexi Powell. Blanchard is going to advance to second. Two-0. And on the hands, Clausen makes the catch for out number 3. Clausen fielding her position well, and it's a 3-0 lead for Lynchburg. Methodist gets a hit, but can't scratch a run across to this point.
Left on base.
We'll be right back with the bottom of the 4th inning. You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back. change here in the lineup for Methodist. Comes over at third base. I believe it'll be Rachel Lawson. Getting an opportunity. Checking in for Sydney Sizemore.
Fans, your attention.
And then another change
third
for
Methodist.
Lynchburg.
Number 16, Rachel
Zoe Elliott
and pinch hitting
will get
for
her
the
first
Hornets,
opportunity for
number 12,
Jessica
Zoe
Strickland.
Elliott.
Zoe Elliott getting her first at-bat as a member of the Lynchburg softball team. Elliott, outfielder freshman from Delaware. Oh, 1, way up. Elliott lays off. One just catches the inside edge of the strike zone. One, two. Check swing. Good take there by Elliott. Count evens at 2. 2-2 pitch off speed, dotted on the outside edge. Elliott looked like she wanted to go.
Now
Instead,
batting
lays
third
off
base,
of it.
Number 3, Addison Walter.
And a great pitch there from Ayers in the circle. But now it's Addison Walter stepping up to the plate. Across the day, it's already been 3 base hits for Walter. Oh, 1. Lays off one in the dirt. First at bat. Walter reached on a single in the first and then walked in the second. One up and in. The bunt goes right back to D. Ayers. Walter gives a little bit of a smile. That one close to being a scary situation. Ayers probably saw the bunt being shown, maybe pulled it just a little bit, trying to jam Hattie Walter. Worked out well in favor of the Monarchs, and now quickly 2 outs as Sarah Watts takes a first pitch strike. Oh, 1. Watts behind 0-2. That one chipped foul. Oh, 2 pitch off speed, just misses. That one grounded, Foul ball. One-two pitch again. That one in the dirt, but chipped out towards right field, tracking back and making a good catch there, reading that ball hit to her was Blanchard. And Ayers gets to go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the fourth. 3-0 lead, Lynchburg on top. Methodist looking to climb their way back in when we return to the top of the fifth inning. You are watching opening day softball on LHSN. Welcome back. LHSN, top of the fifth inning, 3-0 lead for Lynchburg. So we head into the later stages of this contest. Methodist has gotten 4 hits on the board. Has really struggled to find that one big one to put them in the scoring column. They had the 1 run in game 1 of this doubleheader, but it was too little too late. One, Clausen lined over the head of Sarah Watson. That one's down for a base hit into right center field. Good job by Hannah Lovick to go up and get that one and just drive it where it was thrown.
Shortstop number 10, Keely Wade.
Bunt shown there. Keely Wade pulls it back, however. There's bunt down. Wade. Walter throws on to first. And not being able to pick that one was Sarah Watts. That one go down as an error against the senior third baseman. And it looks like we'll have a little bit of a break here. It's 2 runners on for Methodist. Tying run in this game stands at the plate.
Second base, number 8, Haley Downs.
Haley Downs now at the plate. Clausen, 0-1. Downs shows bunt. It'll go down as strike 2. Big moment here for Clausen. Has pitched great to this point, giving up 5 hits. But on deck stands the one player who's had her number, Alex Edwards. 0-2, just a bit too high, maybe even outside just a touch. Haley Downs stays alive for the time being. Count moves to 1-2. Here's one now, popped up, right center of the infield. Watts ranging back, can't make the catch. It's going to hit the deck, and now Hackett will get the force play at second. Very interesting play there. Be tough if that one was going to be ruled as an error or not. But either way, they do get an out on that play. It'll be looks like this might be the last little bit of time here for Clausen. Did look like someone was warming up for Lynchburg. But either way, a little bit of a break.
Go ahead and cut over to those Methodist players.
Right now, Lynchburg leads 3-0. A little bit of trouble here in the top of the 5th. Runners on the corners, only one out.
Center fielder number 20, Alex Edwards.
And Alex Edwards, who steps to the plate with 2 doubles in this game alone against Clausen, has an opportunity to bring the Monarchs that much closer. First pitch high in the air, right field might be in foul ground, but moving over is Taliumptua, who makes the catch, and then tagging and coming home to score will be Hannah Lovick. So Methodist gets on the board. They get one that they needed. Bring themselves back into it. That one just a few inches away, you have to imagine, from
Now
being hit
batting,
very
left
well.
fielder, number 3, Devin Wanger.
Sack fly. Clausen in the dirt, gets by Powell. Not much Powell could do there. Usually here, Moonfield, you see those come back pretty quickly off that backstop. Fresh Lynchburg Hornet. Clausen puts one up in the zone. Home plate umpire says that it just missed. Two, 2-1, off speed, up and in. Wanger dodges that one just a little bit. Now ahead in the count, 3-1. A runner in scoring position for the Monarchs. 3-1 pitch grounded over towards short, and making a great throw over to first base, Jessica Strickland. And Lynchburg gives up one in the top of the 5th.
One runner left on base.
But Lynchburg still leads 3-1. They'll get their opportunity in the bottom of the 5th inning when we return to the opening day of Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back, Moon Field. 3-1 lead for the Hornets. They put up 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and then Methodist answers in the top of the fifth, scoring 1 run. Taliumptua grounds one over towards second base. Downs there to make a clean throw on to first to Hobbs. Quickly one out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Haley Martin back at the plate. Flew out to center. Her first time up. This one out to center field once again, and ranging in and making the catch, Alex Edwards. Commentator's curse.
Now
She did get a single in between those flyouts.
Georgia Thompson.
And now Georgia Thompson laid down a sacrifice bunt. And now this one popped up. Left field. Talking was Edwards and Wanger. And quickly, Lynchburg goes 1, 2, 3. No hits. Still lead 3-1, however. Methodist with the momentum will head to the plate. Top of the sixth inning when we return to Moon Field on LHSN.
Rachel Lawson.
Welcome back, LHSN. 3-1 lead, Lynchburg on top. 7 hits for the Hornets, 5 for the Monarchs, 1 error against Lynchburg. This one flies open out into fair territory. Taliumptua tried to dive for it. She couldn't get it. The throw to second, not in time, and it gets away from Strickland over at second base into the outfield, but doing a great job of covering her teammate was Haley Martin out in left, and that will go down.
Now batting, designated player number 42, Alyssa
should be
Rivas.
A single. We'll see what they're discussing. It might be foul, and that's exactly what it is. Very close play over there, down that first base line.
Foul ball. So Rachel Lawson is back at the plate.
But a very close play over there. I'll be honest, from my perspective, it looked like kind of the same situation earlier in left when Wanger dropped the one that Kaylee Hackett hit. Except this time, Taliumptua was diving. It might have hit the ground first. Very tough call to make. Often you'd stick with the first one you get, but Lynchburg catches a break. Pitch from Clausen in the dirt. Powell stays in front of it. Two-one is the count. Clausen nods her head. Left hand throws home, grounds it. Strickland turns on a dime right to Madison Barnes. A great stretch and a great pick at first base. And now 2 outs here. Or only 1 out, sorry.
Now batting, the designated player, number 42, Alyssa Rivas.
Looks like little conversation being had here. But I do want to take a second. Over the break, we were talking a little bit about some of these stars that have shown up for this Lynchburg team. Jessica Strickland is having a great debut day here for Lynchburg. Really making her presence felt over at short, makes some great throws and some great defensive plays. And it looks like Emily Charlton will be stepping in to take over for Amela Clausen. We will give Charlton some time to warm up, and then we'll be back in just a minute or so with the remainder of this contest. Top of the 6th inning, 3-1 is our score. Lynchburg on top. Welcome back here to Moon Field. Emily Charlton will step into the circle for the University of Lynchburg. One out here, top of the 6th inning, 3-1 is our score. Charlton, all sorts of awards in the ODAC. Second team all-conference. Did that twice. It was ODAC Pitcher of the Week multiple times. Had 10 wins last season, ERA of 2.41, which was very good in the ODAC last season. Struck out 64 batters, 92 2/3 innings. Including most strikeouts last season for Charlton came against this Monarch team when she struck out 8. Very similar performance to that of Kaylee Dorsis, who last time they faced off in the circle against this Monarch side, it was 10 strikeouts for Dorsis and 8 strikeouts for Charlton. 2-2 off speed, catches the inside corner. Great pitch there from Emily Charlton, goes right back to that change-up type pitch that she throws oh so well. Gets her first strikeout of the season. Now here's one end of the bat, popped up right to the glove of Strickland. And very quickly, Charlton comes in, gets 2 outs, and we'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. 3-1 our score. Lynchburg looking to extend and cement this win when we return on LHSN. Welcome back, Moon Field opening day here for Lynchburg softball. Lexi Powell takes the first pitch, sees and rocks it to left field for yet another base hit this afternoon.
Now batting
for the
fielder,
senior.
Number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Give me the batter. Using your shot.
Lexi Powell gets her first hit of this contest, but had a walk and a home run in the first contest of this doubleheader. Layla Leetson looks like she will be back on to pinch run this time for Lexi Powell. Kaylee Hackett now at the plate. Has a single and a double.
First base now pinch running for the Hornets, number 33, Layla Leetson.
As Layla Leetson is announced. Was nearly on the go there. Hackett showed bunt and pulled it back on a pitch that was well outside the strike zone. 1-0 is the count. Ayers still pitching relatively well in the circle for the Monarchs. Has only given up the 3 runs for Lynchburg, but Hackett trying to change it, shows bunt. That one well inside. 2-0. This one popped up back towards us and onto the roof of the press box.
Give me the batter. Give me the batter. Thank you. All right, we're good.
Hackett ahead 2-1, bunt again, and that one from Ayers is well up. Maybe Lynchburg finding something here when Ayers sees bunt shown. Tries to put it a little bit further up in the zone. Trying to force that pop up. But now 3-1, no room for error. This one, softly tapped foul. Payoff pitch from Ayers, off speed, ripped down the line, foul ball. And we'll say we have seen quite a few very long at-bats from a couple of these Lynchburg players today. Doing a great job of feeling out the opposing pitcher. Payoff pitch again, misses inside, and Hackett's aboard. Her second walk in this doubleheader.
Now batting first base, number 16, Madison Barnes.
Madison Barnes was set to step to the plate. Now it looks like Anna Grace Terrell will step up. Lynchburg just trying to get a different look to the right-handed pitcher, probably. Terrell,
Pinch hitting for
the
Hornets,
left-handed
number
bat.
21, Anna Grace Turl.
First game, a walk, a single, and then grounded out to short. It looks like we're going to have a change, and it's going to be a pitching change, I believe. So D. Ayers' day is done. And it looks like Kirsten Margupis is checking into the game. We'll let her warm up. And we will be right back on LHSN. Kirsten Margupis ready to start things from the circle here for Methodist. They trail 3-1. 2 runners on for Lynchburg. Anna Grace Terrell at the plate. Layla Leetson standing at second. Pinch runner for Lexi Powell. And it's Kaylee Hackett on first. That one gets away from Lovick behind the plate. One on the way. Terrell lays off. It catches the edge of the strike zone. 1-2. One-two pitch. Off the glove of Lovick behind the plate. Two-two pitch off the outside edge. Here's the payoff to Terrell. Once again off the outside edge, and a long at-bat leads to a walk for Anna Grace Terrell.
Now batting,
Margupis
number 8.
not off to the best start
Strickland.
in the circle, but now Jessica Strickland an opportunity. At the plate, bases loaded, no outs. Just her second game as a member of this Lynchburg team. Oh-1. Outside once again. Margupis not keen to miss inside. Trying to feed the outside of the strike zone. We'll see where she goes here, but it's been outside quite a bit. 1-1. Once again on the outside edge. That one just poked foul by Strickland. 1-2 is the count. Strickland holds the bat out. 1-2. Bases loaded, grounded towards second. Throw home in time for the force. Layla Lietzen, couldn't beat it out. Once again, another great decision by Haley Downs over there at second base to come home on those bases loaded force plays.
Addison Walter.
But it's Addison Walter now, an opportunity. Once again, bases loaded, this time with one out. Could add to what has already been a great day at the plate for the senior. First pitch to her. Inside, backs out of the way. One out. That one misses. Addison Walter in a good spot now, ahead 2-0. Can truly wait for her pitch. You have to let Margapis put it in the strike zone. 2-0, laid off. Walter was always holding off of that one. Two one, rip down the line. That one's down for a base hit. Coming home to score is Hackett, and then being held at third, but there's two people there. Terrell gets caught in a pickle between home and third. We'll see how this ends up. A one run comes across. And the throw never came back. A very interesting situation there.
Keep it on third. Needs that shot. Fire, dude.
A bit of a wild moment here. But at the end of the day, no outs come from it. One run comes across. Methodist confused whether or not there was an out called against Strickland.
Now batting second base, number 7, Sarah Watts.
That wouldn't have put a force at third, and I'm not sure there was ever a tag applied. Lot going on. Sarah Watts power back from the right side, now at the plate. Oh, 1. Just misses low there. Good take from Watts. One, grounded, third baseline, force play at home. They get it. The throw to first, not in time. And a throw home is safe. Strickland comes in to score. They lose the ball, and the tag not applied in time on that one either. Great heads-up base running there by the Hornets. Strickland around in third, along with Addison Walter, who both slid under a tag. The throw home to get Strickland was never caught, but by the time Walter was halfway down that third baseline trying to score, it looked almost for sure like she'd have been tagged out, but slid right under the tag, and great heads-up base running. And Lynchburg now leads 6-1. Now another change here, pinch hitting for Alyssa Taliumtua.
Now pinch hitting for
It will be Alex
Lynchburg, number
DiNardo.
18, Alex DiNardo.
Two outs here. Bottom of the sixth. That pitch catches. The 0-1 pitch inside. Tap down the third baseline. Long throw, but in time to retire Alex DiNardo. But 3 runs come across in the bottom of the sixth inning. It's a 6-1 lead. Lynchburg on top. Final chance for Methodist coming up in the top of the 7th inning when we return to this opening day doubleheader on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Last chance for Methodist to work their way back into this game. It'll all have to start with Grace Hobbs. That one just misses a bit low. That one grounded. Strickland fields. It goes off her leg. And that one, a tough bounce right in front of her, but also have to rule that one as an error.
Now batting.
But either way, you can't let one play take away from performance that Strickland has put on in the field today. You always talk about not letting one play define the quality of your game. And I'm not sure there's anyone who's watched this game intently that would feel that Strickland did not perform absolutely incredible on defense this afternoon. Pinch runner for Methodist. Grace Hobbs out, and number 22, Lynn King,
Methodist, number 22, Lynn
is in.
King.
King, a freshman from Trenton, North Carolina, getting her first opportunity. Still waiting. Another meeting, maybe another change. Or just informing about the change. Now we're ready to get things back going. Charlton. Pitch just misses there. King stands on first. That one taken there. Lovick laid off. Evens the count up at 1. Three 3-1 is the count. Maybe a little bit of life here in the Monarchs. Or can Charlton find the one pitch to shut down the momentum? 3-1. That one right down the middle there. Works it all the way back in from outside of the zone. Great control of that pitch, working it back towards the batter. Lovick, not much she could have done, and would have just come off the end of the bat. Payoff pitch, off speed, in on the hands, and fouled off. Good job there to stay alive. Once again, the 3-2 hit hard. That one's through the gap. Tally up to a Fields' throw to first is in time. A classic 9-3 putout. Talked about that possibly happening earlier. Taliumptua held on to it before. This time she fires it to Barnes, standing on that first base bag. Great positioning by both. And Lynchburg gets their first out. In the top of the 7th, just 2 away from picking up a 2-0 start to the season. So we'll see another change here. Keely Wade. It looks like she is going to have a pinch hitter. That will be Virginia Cruz.
Your attention, please. Now pinch hitting for Methodist. Number 4, Virginia Cruz.
Virginia Cruz, sophomore. First pitch to her. Good one there from Charlton, right down the middle. Froze Cruz just a little bit. Oh, 1 check swing. Looked like it was in a very close spot to where it was last pitch, but just off the outside edge. One. Just works that off-speed one in there well. Cruz, not much she could have done about it. Here's one, grounded past Barnes. Tally up to another opportunity. And out called, and then a run is going to come across and score. Taliumtua has gotten 2 outs from right field, throwing him out at first base. In the top of the 7th, but amongst the chaos. Coming across to score was Lynn King, the pinch runner for Grace Hobbs. Going after that one,
Now batting,
Haley Downs.
second base, number 8, Haley Downs.
Swung through that off-speed pitch from Charlton. Now the Hornets just 1 out away from starting the season 2-0. One. Outside edge just misses. Now the 2-1. Swung through. Methodist down to their final strike. Two pitch, Charlton. Swung through, strike 3. And Lynchburg starts the season 2-0 in dominant fashion. They win game 1 of the doubleheader against Methodist 10-1. They win game 2 6-2. And Lynchburg starts out 2-0 for the second straight year.
Your winning pitcher this afternoon.
Emma Clausen gets
In
it
game
done
1, it was Kaylee Dorsis.
on the,
In game 2,
from the circle
Emma
in
Clausen
game 2.
with Emily Charlton
Kaylee
earning the
Dorsis
save.
pitched
coming
well
out to
as
Aubrey
well.
Arboon
Bree Carter
Junior
comes in, gets a
Field.
couple of outs
Hope
in the
you
first
enjoyed
game,
yourself.
and Emily Charlton finishes things off
Can't get enough
in the
Lynchburg
circle.
Sports. We currently have a women's basketball game tipping off at 4:30 in Turner Gym.
From myself,
Senior day
Andrew
for the
Watson, and the
Hornets. If
entire
not, please drive home safely
LHSN crew, we
wherever
thank you
that
for
may
watching
be.
what has been a marathon of a broadcast here on a chilly day in the Hill City. We hope that you tune into some other broadcast today for Lynchburg. Women's basketball tipping off in just about 30 minutes up in Turner Gymnasium. Once again, thank you for watching, and we will see you next time on LHSN.